Oh. There will be no good answer to where to put the volume. Let's get the mouse out of the way. Hello, howdy gang. Like I said, welcome back to Skyman. This is supposed to be our last session. It's what I'm aiming for. And we're gonna start off with this boss rush, see if we can get it done. Give ourselves a nice new sled. And then we can move on to the other things. I'm not sure how much I care about doing whatever side activities are left. I know my way through the next dragon. That should go by quick enough. And then we just have the last dungeon. Now, I've mentioned this before, but if you're playing in hero mode, this boss rush will include like the last 4 extra encounters, and all of them bosses will be harder too, so it's just like a much bigger pain in the ass. Luckily we don't have to deal with that, so these should only be easy guys, and other than Ghirahim, it shouldn't give us any trouble really. Yeah, I'm game. I don't think there's any reward for redoing the Silent Realms, honestly. I'm not gonna bother with that. Sure. Yeah, he lets you pick which one you start at, so obviously I would like to start with the hardest one, which is Nancy picked one at random. So all you get is your turn shield and whatever items are relevant at the time. But I think the upgrades still hold. So for something like the bow, that'll be good. I didn't think it would start me right at the imprisoned dog. It's supposed to give me like a list. And I was gonna choose the second Ghirahim. This is fine, I guess. This is the one that I don't think I was able to cheese. Unless I'm like really quick. I need to get the perfect landing, I need to be close. And we're fucked. Yeah, I need to actually get his toes. Oh fuck. fucking around like this. You just gotta stun him again, I guess. Ideally, I hit him in the foot and pop the zits with the bomb, but I've been messing it up the first few times. Sheer health between all these fights, so I can't just be letting him stomp him like that. I don't know if the little heart pulls in all the boss rooms are there or not. It would be cool if those dropped. Ah, shit. What the fuck? Hold on, the nunchuck isn't working. I can't go right. You never know. If you don't know, blow. Yeah, those hearts. I'll take those. And it doesn't look like I can, alright. I guess this wasn't that fight, but who knows? Who fucking knows, bro? It's actually a bit weird when you do these and there's like scripted parts to them. Like Ghirahim trash talking you at the first encounter, and this conversation with Bruce, like, you're doing a boss rush and it's kind of weird that these guys are just sitting you down like that. This didn't come to me. It's bullshit. I'll take these. Alright, that was a bit of a rough start, TBH. Chasing after him, getting stomped on by Daddy's big feets. But he's gone now, he can't hurt us anymore. It's like him, the goo guy from the water temple, and Ghirahim, second form that I'm especially worried about. Maybe the octopus. but I don't gotta worry about him. Go on, take it. 50 rupees. A fabulous small treasure! A new car! Yeah, that was a lot of talking. I didn't read any of it. I'll give you rewards. Alright. I gotta fight him in his baby forms. He doesn't have the shockies anymore. Oh, hell yeah. He gets the shockies after he's broken the toes. That's weird. Swim. Swim. Shark, shark, jump. Really, alright. So this cutscene doesn't fuck me over. It might. No, we're good. Honestly, considering those toads drop hearts, it might be worth it to go break them, but even whatever. Sacred sword. Speed it up. I think I just found a fart. It's a geezer, as they say in the UK. I suppose it does make more sense than considering how it's spelled, but I like geyser. Such a long death animation, bro. Bam! Money. 100 rupees! Whoa! Now, this is Ghirahim 1. Back. I think I was supposed to be spamming him after I got the hit in, but I forgot. Yeah. Ah. Oh, that was unfortunate. Was he blocking at the top? The timer was obscuring it. What the fuck? Oh, oh. There it is. Ah! Wait. Ah. He's gonna fucking us. That's not good. And that was just level 1, bro. He was the first boss in the game. Some of these have to have opportunities for hearts in them. Like the imprisoned. We should be able to fight him one more time, I think. Next one will get you a piece of heart. So do I have to back out to get the piece of heart, or does he give it to me with all the other prizes? Bombs. Fish. Oh, take a bomb. Take it. Oh, run. That's it? Shit, I didn't investigate the top. There were probably hearts up there. Might be. At least he didn't hurt me at all. Bam! Should I get that piece of heart and, like... I think I should. I'll get the piece of heart, and so we don't have to, like, do this again, and then, you know, I can do better on the next go-around. We're gonna save too. It was really unfortunate how much Ghirahim fucked us up. And what's weird is that we do have the damage boost, like you saw how quickly Scaldera went down. But Ghirahim still took a lot of hits. Metal. Spoken like a little warrior. Doing this again. Alright. I wonder if the fight I'm looking for is considered the middle, and like this end category like only has the imprisoned in it. Or, you know, the rest of it would be like... the hero mode bosses. Fucking tail. Hey, hard. Don't mind if I douche. Okay. Oh shit. That's not good. Following all the secrets, this next phase, I don't even have to move, but I just have to hit them. That's good. Skip the Epilogue, the Epilogue, Jean-Luc. It gets real annoying when you're like doing salty runbacks on this. Or at least they can give me the option to like press B and make all the text appear at once. It's a pretty common one. I guess holding A speeds it up a little. Did that almost half the time. while we are mindlessly beating on monsters, we should talk about Diablo 1 plus Hellfire. That's what I beat this week. I never played Diablo 1 before. Diablo 2, a big part of my childhood. But never played 1. And honestly, you don't really need to. Like, 2 is just improved in every single aspect. There's more gear slots, loot's better, combat's better. Though the spell system still kind of sucks. How you have to equip one spell at a time and you use it with the cast button. Like, it's lame. There's no hotkeys for that really. And there kind of are, but only a few. Anyhow, yeah, we're not talking about Diablo 2. You know, maybe that was Ghirahim 2 we just fought. That makes me feel better about myself. I say you can tell by how many swords he carries. Ah! Ow. Come on. What the fuck? Just with full health bar if possible. There. Right, so Diablo 1 plus Hellfire, as it's sold on GOG. You can't buy Diablo 1 on Battle.net because it doesn't run on modern systems anymore, but GOG sells a modded version of it, so it has like widescreen support, a little up-resing. I think it's patched to run a higher frame rate, and then it has the Hellfire unofficial expansion. It's weird. It was made by Sierra Entertainment, which was like Blizzard North or something. I think it's a Canadian studio. But it is not, like, it's not recognized in the canon. And Blizzard continued to patch Diablo 1 separately from the Hellfire version. So if you're playing Hellfire, it's missing some of the patches from the main game, even though they patched Hellfire separately as well. It just, I don't know, more bugs and stuff exist in Hellfire, but Hellfire also has more spells and more modifiers for the loot and stuff, and, you know, more dungeons. It makes the game longer. So I chose to play Hellfire to get the most out of the experience, though. Maybe playing 1 is the better idea, who knows? Hellfire also includes a bonus class, which is the Monk. However, you can start with the classes, since it's the first thing you do. They're weird. Classes don't really have any identity. Like, it picks your sprite, and then your character changes, like, their appearance when you get to certain armor tiers, of course. But otherwise, it's like your starting stats, your max stats. So, like, the warrior will be able to have more strength than a wizard at max level. And one special skill, which is usually something kind of worthless, like I think the wizard starts with Firebolt, which you can learn, and the warrior has like a self-repair, but it's shitty because it reduces the overall durability of an item every time you use it. Like, it's useful at the start of the game to help you save money until you can buy an enchanted weapon, but once you get your hands on something actually valuable, you want to take it to the blacksmith every time so you don't lose max durability. I don't know what the rogue starts with. The wizard, or the monk, I mean, starts with the search spell, which is added in Hellfire. You cast it and it highlights items on the ground, like when you hold Alt in Diablo 2. Like, that's a quality of life feature that should be there, but it's not. And mana doesn't regenerate. You have to use potions or upgrade your magic stat with like a potion or something. Like, you know, there are ways to refill your mana, but it does not naturally regenerate. So using it on something like the Town Portal spell or the Search spell is just like a total waste. And you're better off just waving the mouse around the screen, scrounging around in the dark. And then when you level up, you get stat points only, so there's no skill tree. Everybody has the same spell book. That's what I meant by classes don't have any identity. Everybody has the same spell book. You have to pick up a spell book to learn a spell, and then every time you find a duplicate of that book, you can improve the spell up to 10 times, so it'll do more damage and cost less mana. But again, everybody has the same spell book, so if you play the warrior, you will have better defenses and melee capabilities, and maybe you can throw out a spell occasionally. Though it seems that trying to build into magic, if you're going to be mainly melee, is a bad idea. Because I kind of fucked myself mid-game, like, wasn't able to wield the new equipment because I wasn't investing in strength, because strength doesn't do much. Like, I think it's every 5 points or something, it gives you a bonus point of potential damage. And that's a pretty big investment considering you only get like 5 points per level. But things worked out. Once you get down into hell, you can find like cauldrons that will fudge your stats around. Sometimes it'll give you a point, sometimes it'll take one away, it's random. But I got one that redistributed my intelligence into my strength. And that like fixed my character on the spot. And it was kind of funny. Because I wasn't able to wield some kind of equipment I had anymore. Most equipment strength dependent, but I don't know, one of them I took like made my character naked after I used it, and it sucked. I ended up finding a better piece of armor afterwards though. on the stats, I explained how strength works. It's mainly your ability to equip stuff, and every couple points it gives you like a bonus point potential damage. Not the most useful, but also kind of important. When you're the warrior, you start with like 30, and that'll carry you to like mid-game. And late game, you need to have like 60 if you want to equip okay armor, and 80 if you want like the best armor. I did not get to 80 again because I was putting a lot of points into magic, which ended up paying off with the Hellfire, and I'll explain why when we get to that. But yeah, I ended up finding like a mid-game piece of equipment with enchantment that gave it double the armor value and made it like stronger than anything else I picked up for the rest of the game. It was great. Dexterity, very important. It doesn't do crit chance, it's hit chance. Yeah, you're right. When you start the game with like a 60% chance to hit, it sucks, so like, that's where I actually put my stats first. Because I didn't have any mana to start with, I wasn't going to be investing in magic for no reason. I think it's every 2 points gives you 1% chance to hit. And you think once you get to 100%, you can stop putting points in dexterity, but no. Dexterity also improves your armor value every 5 points, like strength does, kinda. I digress. Yeah, the hit formula in the game is really weird. A chance to hit is like the most important thing. I was getting absolutely fucked when I got to deeper levels until I found an amulet to give me like a bonus of 29%. It brought my hit chance up to like 130%. Because I guess that, like, there's a formula, you know, I guess it's subtracted from the armor class or something, because I don't think armor reduces damage. It has to do with your chance to get hit, maybe. Because again, when I was in hell, like the deepest levels, I lost my ability to wear my current equipment for a little bit. My character was naked and I still wasn't being hit for very much damage. Oh, fuck. So it's weird and it can be very frustrating. It makes playing a warrior a bit of a pain in the ass. I think that maybe the rogue ranger or whatever is probably the best option because he can fire arrows from a distance and, you know, just fire and forget and not get hit. Those arrows still have a hit chance, and you have to actually land them, so like things get a bit more complicated there. It's the same way with spells, but I don't know, I feel like I would have had an easier time if I was using a bow. Magic has a similar hit chance, but it's based on your magic stat, and it's completely hidden. You cannot see your chance to hit, but apparently the wizard has like a bonus 30% chance to hit with spells. So, I really don't like that, actually. Like, it's really shitty when you're a warrior and you don't have very much mana, you cast one of your spells, and it hits, it connects with the target, but it doesn't do any damage. Like, that is so upsetting. So, towards the end of the game, I basically switched to only using my mana for the healing spell, which is how I heal outside of combat, because it's still like a pretty long animation. But early game, it was all about that Holy Bolt, because you were fighting a lot of skeletons. For some reason, Holy Bolt doesn't affect zombies, it's kind of bullshit. It only damages undead. And in one of the Hellfire dungeons, when I got to the final floor, it was just swarming with these Archlich things, which run away and shoot these big-ass magic balls that are pretty easy to hit you with. And they do magic damage, which is a rare resistance to find. Even if you max out your magic resistance, they'd still fuck you up pretty hard. And your best bet is to, like, get one out from the crowd and chase it around until you can run it into a corner finally to nail it, because otherwise it's going to run away while you chase after it, and you'll get pelted with everyone else's balls, and it's not fun. It was incredibly frustrating, very safe, scummy section. But the Holy Bolt works on them too, so that like helped. I would stand back from where I know a crowd was and like fire and forget, hope it hits. I actually found a lot of Holy Bolt spell books early in the game. So I had a pretty high level Holy Bolt, and it would only take like 3 of them to kill one of the guys. And you know, that was nice. And it came in handy. I was like, I'm finally glad that I leveled magic at that point. So I said the Hellfire dungeon. The first game takes place exclusively in the town of Tristram, and there's like a labyrinth underneath the church. And you start by going into that, and shortcuts are unlocked as you get deeper in. Like when you get down to Hell, a crack in the earth will open that can take you back up to Tristram. You get to the middle where the caves are, and you know, a cave system at the north end of town will open. You're in the crypts, grave site will open up in front of the church and take you our way. So like it varies as you get deeper, but it's all one dungeon. However, in Hellfire, eventually the farmer will give you a task to go drop this rune bomb on what looks like some weird alien pustule. I think it's supposed to be a StarCraft reference. And it opens up this like hives area that's full of more demons, but the final boss down there was like a fucking Tyranid. Again, probably a StarCraft thing. I don't know anything about StarCraft really. Killing that Tyranid queen, she'll drop a map, which you can use it somewhere in town to open up the second dungeon, which is the one full of Archliches I was talking about. And that one has the demon from the intro cutscene in it. I didn't realize it had its own intro cutscene, honestly. I thought I didn't think Hellfire was a mod, but no, it was a semi-official expansion, I guess. So it has cutscenes and voice acting, and yeah, the green guy, I don't remember his name, it was some like Nababu, you know, some Lovecraft-ass pronunciation. He was a fucking joke. The trick is you have to find these notes to figure out how to get into his prison without him being super powerful, but if you do it the correct way, you get in there and fucking roast him. It's the easiest part of the whole dungeon. A little disappointing, but doing all that, there's a little extra padding outside the main dungeon, gives you some extra XP, you know, it helps cut down the grinding. I can see someone playing the main game and like restarting halfway through to get more XP maybe. Because the new game option's always there. You can press new game and click on an existing character and keep his stats and you'll just restart the dungeons. Otherwise everything is like persistent. So there's no player stash anywhere and you can only hold 5,000 gold at a time. Or per pile, so your storage is just like a big fucking garage sale in the middle of town usually, but you can do it in the dungeon too if you don't want to dirty up the town for whatever reason. fuck! Honestly, that was incredibly frustrating to like not have your own gold stash. Like it took an inventory slot. There was literally an item I bought that was so expensive, I had my entire inventory filled. Like every single slot was a pile of gold, and it was just barely enough. What's up? Hello? Another quality of life thing, when your equipment breaks, it gets destroyed. So if you don't keep your eye on the durability, you could end up losing your endgame equipment and be kind of fucked, because good weapon drops were extremely rare. I was holding on to good equipment forever when I found it. In fact, I think almost every single time, with the exception of some set drops from doing quests, my new equipment came from the store, which is awesome. Like, I remember Diablo 2, you never spend your fucking money except at the gambler, maybe. But that's more or less what I was doing. The store has a premium goods section. And that has all the enchanted equipment. You can always buy like beater shit normal equipment for whatever tier you're at, I guess, but who would want to do that? I said how important the hit chance modifier I got was, so obviously you're gonna want enchantment. Yeah, I think like 70% through the game you have the opportunity to find like the Anvil of Fury or something for Griswold, and he'll craft you Griswold's Edge. That's the sword I finished the game with. It didn't have the best stats, but Hellfire has these little potions, they're oils that you can put onto weapons that'll permanently up their stats. They can up their potential damage or hit chance or durability. And I ended up finding a ton of those early game, and then they kind of disappeared for a while. I got some more towards the end, but I basically saved those and dumped them all on the Griswold's Edge, made it acceptable. The only shitty part about it was it had fire damage on it, which is like the default most resisted thing. Lightning gets resisted too. You want pure magic if you're going for magic. But a lot of demons are obviously immune to fire. There are some that are called like Storm Lords. They're a bit of a pain in the ass too, because they come in like big crowds. You know when you play an MMO and they just kind of shit out monsters and swarms on the map so everybody can farm them at once? It's a lot like that in many, many places. And when they're magic enemies, it's just kind of gut-wrenching. once you get into like the mid and late game, it'll become very much about like hurting things and finding choke points, so you can take them out more manageably. Especially if your stats aren't good enough, if your hit chance is still shit. Also in the mid-game, stat potions will start appearing at the store. That's where most of my gold went. I ended up buying enough dexterity enhancements to hit the limit for my character. And I was still missing all the time. It was such a shame. But it did let me free up one of my accessory slots for magic resistance, which helped out a fair bit. So yeah, the gameplay very spammy, clicky, especially because I was a warrior. And what's interesting about that is like the value of presentation. We talked about Book of Demons before, which is basically sort of more jokey, spoofy retelling of Diablo. Like, it's an homage, but the gameplay is slightly different. It's more like card-based, but it's also very clicky. However, you're just like a little cardboard cutout piece on a grid, and like you just click on things as they appear on screen. You don't necessarily need to be in range or anything like that. And it feels more or less the same, actually. Like, at first I wasn't totally into it before the game started to show its depth, and by the end of this, I think that Book of Demons has more depth. It's probably the better option if you're looking for this specific thing. Speaking of Book of Demons, I believe Hellcard just released, which is the Hellfire book. They were trying to do like this, like it features all the Book of Demon characters while they're working on Book of Aliens. Fuck. So, can I like smash these for hearts? I can. Baby, please. Yeah, we're a little fucked. The thing Book of Demons can't beat it at, though, is the voice acting. It's all got that really crispy Diablo 2 sounding recordings. I don't know, a lot of old games are like that. The audio is just really crispy sounding for some reason. And it's not like phoned in dialogue either, like they're talented voice actors. Obviously Deckard Cain is there, he's still the same. Oh, and also, like, all the lore, it was interesting to see that that was, like, all there. like the three arch evils and the lesser evils, the Haradrim. And they had all that written out. The only thing that really wasn't mentioned were the angels, which I thought kind of came out of nowhere. Obviously, Tyrael exists in 2, and he's like a big part of the end of that game, but I like don't know where the fuck he comes from, really. And then in 3, they introduced this whole fucking, like, angelic council thing. And I, like, where the fuck is the lore for any of these guys? I never heard of any of them. It was weird. So yeah, I still don't really know where any of those came from, but, like, when you go to Act 2 in Diablo 3 and you have to fight, like, Belial, like, he existed in the lore already. He's one of the lesser evils that kicked the 3 Prime out. And Asmodan as well. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. You see, this is why we made a save. So we can, like, get back to the menu, however we can do that. I might have to close the game. I didn't mean to do that. I'm pretty sure I can quit to the menu through the bird statue. No, I have to save and quit. Alright. We will do this, like, one more attempt. I don't want to waste the whole thing on this. Like, I do want to finish the game this time. And I can totally do it without the shield. However, the last boss is, like, very parry dependent, and it would be nice if I had a shield that wouldn't break mid-fight. Now I could always just carry a repair potion with me. If that's how it's gotta be. Shit. What else is there to say about Diablo? Diablo himself, very difficult. Kind of unfair, actually. Apparently his fire, which is his main spell, isn't fire damage. It's all physical, and it hits every time. When you open up his door, he's, like, surrounded by fucking mages. Which the whole area was already swarming with the damn things, but once Diablo's out, he's gonna hunt you down and split your ass open. I see. The imprisoned is the only guy at the end. Start with this guy. So yeah, basically I had to clear out the whole rest of the level and try and bait out just Diablo and run away, hope they didn't hit me with any of his fucking fire spells while I'm running. And then cast the heal before I get into his attack range, and I don't know, the knockback effect on Griswold's Edge came in clutch, because it, like, kept him from attacking, really. Like, he can choose to move or cast a spell, and if you're, like, just within range, he will choose to move towards you, so you're going for a melee attack more often than not. It's actually, on the store, it says it's a strategy game, actually. Like, it's real time, but it's technically turn-based. Like, the turns just happen automatically. So like that's why that works the way it does. So another thing interesting about the story is I had no idea like how the hero got corrupted, and they show you exactly how here, so that was neat to learn. Like Diablo 2, you get the cutscenes of the guy wandering around, and he's like, every time he stops in a town, it ends up fucking burning, and like eventually you learn that that guy is the hero of Tristram, but that you knew that if you played the first game. And I just like, how the fuck did that happen? So, you know, it's neat to finally see that get an answer. Though, in Diablo 2, you don't really do anything different to kill Diablo. So, it makes me curious why, like, that hero didn't end up becoming Diablo as well. Like, were they not tempted by the power of the stone? What happened to the stone? In Diablo 3, you spend the whole Act 2 looking for Diablo's soul stone so it doesn't happen again, but... like, what the fuck? They just, like, ignored their own story there, I guess. Ah. So yeah, I said it was listed as a strategy game, and like you can kind of feel it. Like it has a whole different vibe from Diablo 2, really. And honestly, I thought it felt more like a more like, traditional RPG. Like the first act of Divine Divinity has you locked within a small town, and then you dive into a labyrinth. And the game doesn't open up into a full open world game until after you've cleared that labyrinth. And I thought that it felt a lot like that, which, you know, Divine Divinity is more of a traditional open-world RPG. Very good game. You should all check it out. Everybody only knows Original Sin, but Divinity 2 is a unique thing, even though it's a little jank, and Divine Divinity is legitimately good. And Beyond Divinity is a weird one. I never finished it. It's a little complicated. I literally got lost, actually. Anyways, yeah, I mean, again, I thought if you're like a Diablo hardcore fan and you've never played it, it's very playable. It's just like it's got a little jank, and like when you go into his store, it's a list of text. It's not like an inventory that you just pull shit out of. Like it's weird. And you know, there's obviously a lot of quality of life stuff missing, like the player stash, and you know, not having hit chance. It's awful. I mean, there's value in it, but I mean, honestly, I think Book of Demons is probably a better game, which is interesting considering that it's supposed to be, you know, like the lampoony version. So, yeah, that's where we're at. I will give Diablo 1 plus Hellfire. Yeah. Like Like a 7? I had a pretty good time. Again, it has frustrations, but you know, you have to consider it's a product of its time. They didn't have another game with a shared stash in it at the time. Diablo was like the progenitor of what it does. Everything else is the Diablo clone. So, like, you know, it did a lot of interesting things and still made a pretty compelling experience. It was actually decently lengthy, too. But it's, you know, just a 7 because it's still far from perfect. But, you know, there's a lot of very good stuff in there, and then everything that it inspired afterwards, it has to account for something, too. Dude, that's bullshit. You gonna give me, are you sure? No fucking confirmation before I quit the fucking long-ass boss rush? How are we on time? An hour? Yeah, I should probably pull out then. Alright, we tried. I was feeling good about that. Like, I got the hardest bosses out of the way already, but, you know. Whatever. I was supposed to farm tumbleweeds too, but I don't feel like doing that. So we won't! Okay, so we'll talk about the shield. It's called the Thunder Dragon Shield, and it is the Highlander Shield, like the basic steel one, Link's iconic shield. Turns out that thing is indestructible, and it's made of the Thunder Dragon scales. Now, I think it has to do with a specific design, like, the one you have in Ocarina of Time, that is a steel shield. It is not the Thunder Dragon shield, because you bought it from a store, but then in Majora's Mask, Link has this steel shield with a different design, and it says it was a gift from Zelda. That one is the Thunder Dragon shield, and it has the red bird on it. This red bird. That's why it's always on it. And, what? Link's Awakening HD, he has the Thunder Dragon shield. Most of the Game Boy games, he has just a random wood shield. It's like wood with a yellow cross on it. Like, that's not the indestructible shield. Yeah, once you know about that, it's interesting to like go look for it, see which one's the special shield. And what you may notice is that in the games where he does not have it, he will get a different kind of special shield, like the Mirror Shield, for example, that you get in Ocarina of Time and the Wind Waker. Though I don't believe you got one in Majora's Mask. I could be mistaken there. No, you do. You get a weird one with face. As I pulled that part out of my ass, then yeah, the goblins stole our shit, and they have like guard posts and shit all over here. We need to be stealthy and use our equipment creatively to get more equipment back. And it's kind of a neat section here. Thing is, they like run out of ideas halfway through, and you only get a couple of your tools before they give them all back to you. I think you can see on your map, yeah, all these chests, these are where the tools are. Someone gives you a map that tells you which one's where, but you need to get them all to proceed. It's like a little Metroidvania right now. Yeah, if you get caught by one of the tower's spotlights, they'll throw a fucking catapult ball at you and auto kill you. You wake up in prison again, but you don't lose any of the tools you collected. You get the claw shots, you get the gust boy and the whippy. And yeah. The slingshot's probably the most important one because you can stun guys and run by them once you have it. Ow! Ow! So being stealing out. You curious what the hell was knocking on her door before? I don't know, dog. It was definitely a knock. Like, that door, it shakes in its frame sometimes, I guess, when maybe someone slams a door elsewhere in the house, but that was totally like a very consistent knocking. And when I said hello, there was no response. And then I heard something drop, like I thought maybe someone left something at the door and ran away. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to dig here. can probably guess these little piles of hot shit or what you're supposed to use the gust bellows on. It doesn't really make sense though. And it would cool it down, but it like blows it away, and that's what's weird. Ah! Give me the booty. I want the booty. Show me the booty. Touching booty. Are we safe, Beans? Did you find any ghost? Ah, yes, the cloaca. I remember the first time I grabbed this. Weird, right? We can get our hands on a bomb. We can actually blow this tower up. It's not necessary, but it feels necessary. You what? Come on. Oh, I didn't game over, sick. Survived that with one fucking heart. How is a guy supposed to get over there? And it looks like there's a dig spot maybe, but where? Oh, I see it. No! No! Aw, I should have drank my potion, if I even had it. I don't know if I do. I probably don't. Whatever. It knows that this part's kind of difficult, so progress is saved. I get to keep my gust bellows. Any towers you knock over stay that way. I think that centipede I killed stayed dead. You what? It's unfortunate. Remember when I said I know my way through this part? I didn't say it was easy. I just know what to do. Ah, it's some bullshit. Like, that's totally meant to be a shortcut. Yeah, soak me. I think he only heard me before because I ran by him. Which is fucking stupid. There's a way forward once we have our claw shots. Oh, he's alive. Luckily, I don't have to kill him. You just gotta let me pass if I blow him. I am the shadow. There was this scene in Baki where a guy was trying to sneak in to a place, and to do it he just like went behind a guard and like perfectly mimicked his movements the whole way. So he never knew that anyone was following him. It's so fucking ridiculous. Barely made sense, but it was funny. And that's why you love Baki. It's always fucking insane. You gotta have some fucking balls to even attempt that, though. It's a wild idea. Okay. See, those are moving now. I guess I was right before. Like, I just had to wait for the volcano to erupt before this starts happening and I can get into that cave. I don't know what's in there. It's probably a heart piece, but it could also just be a big ruby. But I need a sword. Because there are definitely enemies in there. that shortcut we dusted away is like the intended route, but you can totally like hop up on a path and just wait for one of those rocks to come by and land on it and cut out a little more time. Oh, I see. And then I can use this to blow up the tower. Open it. This to pull a switch or something. It can't help us like disarm the enemies or whatever. No, it would be nice. The only thing we can do that with is the slingshot. I don't have another game to talk about. I think I finished the show. I'm not sure what though. It'll come to me. Saving, yes, yes. It won't come to me. Let me... No, I remember. Good night, world. So this one actually came as a recommendation, like I heard it was good from one of the YouTube critic people, I guess. And I don't know, it was different, I'll give it that. See, it's a Netflix show, and it's about a family of NEETs, kind of. I guess technically the dad has a job, but he's a piece of shit anyways. So these people, like, all lock themselves away in their room and play a VR game all day, every day, and like they got fucking garbage all over their rooms, and they're all fucking gross and unclean. And the main character, he's a real asshole. He's got a fucking potty mouth. He fucking hates his family and his life. He's always like, shit, the shit is fucking shit. My dad's a piece of shit and fucking hate him, fuck shit. He's only acting somewhat normal in game, but he's also fucking toxic there. But he's happier in the virtual world, right? Because he has a family there. And as you might guess, when I said the family is all NEETs, the in-game family is actually all his actual family, and they don't know it. And that sounds like, oh wow, so wacky, here comes the comedy funds. But no, this show is not like a funny thing. I might be able to blow this up. Mark a shortcut. Yeah, they have like a rule. The family they're known to all be NEETs. They're like the strongest players in the game, and they're a fake family. And they have like a house on some prime real estate where this legendary endgame boss is supposed to allegedly spawn, but nobody's ever actually seen it. And there's a reason for that, other than them just gatekeeping and wanting to fight the ultimate endgame boss, but Yeah, they're all actually family. That was the big secret. And, you know, it's, like, interesting to see them find out eventually and how they're gonna react to that. Because, like, he hates his real dad, but his fake dad is actually his real dad he loves. For fucking good reason. Like, the dad is, in fact, a piece of shit. And yeah, I mean, whenever they're in the real world, things are just like kind of fucking sad and depressing, a little dark even. And, you know, they're in game and things are like, yeah, whatever. I didn't care too much for the actual game. Because they didn't focus too much on how it's a game. They were having like some big fucking clan battle thing. And I don't know, you get the family of OP people being the deciding factor, and then shit goes down that ties into the big finale. Where things get like actually dark and body horry and interesting. That's where the interesting part of the show is. That in like the middle of it, I was kind of like, this is like a little mid, a little boring. I mean, the fucking potty mouth kid's a little hilarious for how fucking toxic he is, but like, it's not good. But yeah, and you stick with it and it gets to the interesting part. And I don't know, things get like really fucking gory actually, and there's some great meat explosions and stuff, body deformations, a lot of blood. Yeah, you basically hate all these fucking characters, but it was an interesting experience. I don't think that I loved the show, but again, it was unique. It had ideas I think maybe could have been executed a little better. Like, again, the first half of the show was kind of like it got mid, and I think that could have been fixed if they made the game more interesting. But as it stands, we're looking at like people who are at the end of an MMO, like they have nothing to fucking do other than come in game and talk to their friends. And I guess that showed, but I mean, you could just did a new player in the thing, maybe. Well, from a different perspective, but whatever. So yeah, again, there's a chance that you'll fall off it, but assuming that you stuck with it, you may have enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it after sticking with it. Does that make it a good show? And probably not. And there are things that are interesting all the way through, but it was something. Considering how Netflix has a lot of like straight garbage on it, that's a good thing. another show, but like that's the only one I can remember at the moment. Okay, let me get the slingshot. Let's see if I can pull my list real quick. Talk about. I'm just seeing it. No, I didn't even write it down. Whatever, it'll be on my anime list. I have a link to that somewhere. I don't know if I ever put it on my YouTube channel, but it should be on my Twitch page. No. You didn't see anything. Yeah, it's probably the fastest route, actually. We can talk about DoorDash now, I guess. I haven't done it in a while. The snow started and I'm just like, it's fucking windy, really windy, like cars are getting blown around when you drive them. There's snow and ice on the roads and like, I don't. It's also fucking cold out. So, I don't know, I'm kind of not in the mood to keep doing that for whatever money it was worth. And the last couple times I tried to do it, I didn't end up making very much, like... So when you start doing it, I think it gives you a couple weeks of like a trial period where it gives you priority on high-paying orders. Which wasn't very much, TBH, but after that period ended, it was like I was waiting longer periods between orders. So, like, it's not that I was getting paid less per order necessarily after I've gotten to my flow. It's, I just wasn't getting orders. I was, you know, sitting around and it was fucking boring. Like, there are worse jobs, honestly, if you're trying to do it as a career. Like, you just drive your car point A to point B, you pick up some food, time flies by real fast. It ain't all that hectic, it wasn't so bad. I was having an alright time for the most part. What am I supposed to do here? Can I... I stun him. Ah, shit. Fuck! Yeah, we'll start back at day 1. So day 1, I tried to do a quick little trial for like an hour in the morning. And things were complicated, right? When you first make your account, it walks you through like a little trial order that's all done in the app. You don't actually drive anywhere, so it doesn't give you the real experience. When I got to the place, the GPS marker was fucking up, so I wasn't able to actually like mark that I had picked up the order until after it recognized I was at the facility and I wasn't lying about picking up the order. But because the GPS nav, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with it, but I was like in the building and it still wouldn't recognize I was there, and I wasted like another 10 minutes just walking around looking for a spot where it would say I was at this place. And, you know, that sucked, but I got it eventually, and then I went to the person's house, and it was giving me the same fucking issue. So, I don't know, if you're in an area where maybe your GPS signal isn't great all the time, that could be a problem. It wasn't too big of an area once I started doing it at night, because then it took me into like more populated spaces, like apartment complexes and whatnot, where people were ordering from. Because, you know, the restaurants and whatnot around those areas were open later. And I think I got orders a little more frequently at night as well because, you know, it's night, nobody wants to drive at night, like that was my niche. I feel more comfortable driving at night, personally. And it made the actual driving a little easier because there's only so many places that are open late where I am, so like, I would just go chill in the McDonald's parking lot if I didn't have any orders, and like, McDonald's is open 24/7, so you wait there a few minutes and hey, an order for McDonald's, you're already there, you didn't waste any gas, great. Or Taco Bell, specifically, I fucking lived at Taco Bell. You get so many late night orders for that. Basically, I would go until about 2 o'clock, that's when things started to die. Sometimes I call it earlier at 1 if I hit my goal for the day. You're not required to make any amount of money, but I would be like, okay, I'm going out for this long, I'm expecting to make $50, I'm expecting to make $60, and you know, it makes me feel good about myself when I surpass that goal. Like, I would very often come back with like 80 to 100 on a good night, but then so that meant that I probably drove a lot and I might have to fill my gas tank up, and that'll be like, okay, so minus 30. And I don't know, if you're treating it like a job and you're going out 5 days of the week, you'll probably end up filling up 2 tanks. So like minus 60 from whatever you earn, which might be like 500 or so. Like, it's decent enough. I could have put in more hours, but I would go out for like 3-4 hours at a time, and like, I got a pretty good amount of money. If I was putting in the full 8-hour shift, I might have made a lot more. More than I would have at a traditional job, I mean. But then it would be more gas, and I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. I definitely wouldn't drive a nice car. But mine is like, you know, it's kind of a beater. I'm looking to replace it soon enough, so I'm not too concerned about whatever wear I put on it. And the gas mileage on my car was good too, so it wasn't like the worst thing whenever I had to fill up gas. It was just like, Great, tomorrow's all profit. That was my thought, because then the next day I would use like 10% of a tank or whatever, and you know, I'd make like $60 or something. Yeah, that's all straight in my pocket. Now, something that's a little shitty about that is you're an independent contractor, so they pay you out your gross profits, and they don't really keep track of any of that for you. So tax season's about to come up, and I'm gonna have to calculate how much taxes from that I owe the government, because they did not withhold anything. Hopefully, though, I'll be able to use my miles, which I also had to track myself as the deduction, and maybe not have to hand them anything. I doubt it'll be like completely free like that, or like they'll owe me anything, but maybe I'll owe them just a little. I'm hoping it doesn't take too much out of my return, because I look forward to my return. It's always nice to get like $1,000 or something at the end of the year. Start of the year. Buy yourself something nice. So another thing that's shitty, people don't tip, as you might expect. I mean, there's already like a number of fees. It's kind of ridiculous how they list all their fees. There's like a service fee, and then I don't know. There's like 3 different fees on your DoorDash bill when you use it as a customer. So you'll end up paying like an additional $5 or something on top, and that feels like tipping. But it's not tipping, because all that money is going to DoorDash. Like the driver sees it like maybe $1 out of that, and everything else comes from the tip. So there are 2 modes you can use. One is like per order, and one is per hour. So if you're doing per order, it'll try and calculate the pay from the company, which is gonna be shit. It's gonna be like $1 to $2. It's based on like how long it's expected to take. So they try to make it like fair. The asshole drivers who are like sick of people not tipping say you need to make it each order to be at least $1 per mile, or you're not going to be making money. And if not, then you're supposed to ignore orders. So it's like a kind of toxic environment between the drivers and the customers. And you see on the news all the time, there are drivers doing terrible things to people who don't tip them, because they like maybe drove a pretty long distance, they had to put up some bullshit, and then, you know, they get fucking $2 at the end of it. You know, it's not warranted, but it's also kind of bullshit that they like don't show you what the tip amount is going to be when you accept the order. They show you like, yes, you are guaranteed $2 from this. You might get more, you might get less. Or no, you likely only get the amount shown, which is always an abysmal amount. And yeah, I did that for like the first 2 days, and it was shit. I tried it at different times, like, okay, maybe I need to do it at a busy time, maybe people tip more. No. Yeah, I just ended up getting like $30 for my fucking 3 hours. It was fucking terrible. I was getting 10 an hour doing the per order. So I switched to the hourly mode instead, where they pay you like a flat rate of 14, and like in peak times they'll give you an extra $1 or so an hour. Right now, this weekend, it's like an extra $3.50 an hour. So you can get that would be like $18.50 an hour, and then maybe a tip, and that's good money. And it, you know, it like calms things down. You just like take your time on all the drives. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to get over here. I think I maybe need to ride one of these. My sack of items is over there, and I need the bow to get in here, I think, but this should be a route around. So yeah, in the hourly mode, because they're paying more out to you, they try to prioritize orders that don't have tips on them, which is most of them anyways, so you're really not missing out on much. Like, occasionally there'll be the unicorn that like, gives you a fucking $20 tip. But it's very fucking rare, so like you're really not missing out on much. And then when you do get a tip on one of these things, or more likely they hand it to you at the door, because true facts, DoorDash totally steals the tips. You can deny one of the orders trying to hold out for a better offer from the company, and you will see that the extra money they add on to an order you just rejected when it comes back to you has an extra $1 in it as a tip. As in, that's money they withheld from the tip that was supposed to go to you from the beginning. And the other delivery services do it as well. There's like tons of proof of it if you look around on Reddit. If you look at like Shipt, Shopify, Grubhub, they all fucking do it. And it's so fucking scummy. Because it's making their workers hate doing the job, you know, like it's ruining the market, but I guess they don't have anything to worry about because it's incredibly oversaturated. Again, I wasn't getting very many orders after my couple weeks trial was up, and like it did great, right? I think I made almost $2,000 for December, and that like helped pay for Christmas while I didn't have a job. And I didn't work very much, honestly. It was like 20 hours or less each week. If things were able to stay on that level, that would be dope. But they didn't. Let's see, there's a schedule that you can like book yourself for a time slot that's also like incredibly oversaturated, so you need to do it like a week in advance. And once you're on schedule, you'll get an alert that like you're able to go out, but you don't have to go out. You set your own hours still, but they're also going to be like be pissed off and maybe give you a call or something if you don't go out when you put yourself on schedule, so it's a bit iffy. I'll get out of here. Is there a dig spot? Oh, I see, So, then there's your stat card. You get, like, rated from customers, but also a little bit from the company, from, like, how fast you delivered and, like, customer service or whatever. People can leave bad reviews if you're an asshole or, like, you fucking hit their mailbox or something, you know? If the GPS sees that you're speeding, they might, take points off you as well. But having good scores, acceptance rate on orders also factors into it, which is shitty, considering that you're supposed to turn down shitty orders that aren't worth your time, because you can very literally lose money doing the job. It's so fucked up. I don't have any arrows. I need arrows. I guess I'm gonna go out into those caves and hope that some arrows drop. Yeah, anyways, if you have a good score, you'll be a top dasher and you can, like, buy exclusive rewards, like, you can get yourself better equipment. For example, after your first week, they'll send you, like, a little insulated bag, which is sweet, right? I'm glad I have that. Like, I just keep it in my car and I use it for my own food. Bring home food and it's, like, actually a lot fucking warmer now because I keep it in the insulated bag. It's sick. But, like, you can buy a pizza bag and, like, it'll give you orders that need specific equipment so that can, like, open up your options, or, like, they send you a red card eventually, so places that haven't officially signed on with them and have a little tablet in behind the register, like, you know what I'm talking about. Just, you know, stores that don't have that yet, you can still, like, pay for the order on the company's credit with the money the customer handed them. So you will never have to pay for an order yourself. That's great. That helps open up other orders too, but sometimes it'll tell you it's a red card order and it won't be, and you'll end up just confusing everyone, which happened to me a couple times. Jesus. Also, I had a couple people, like, you know, give me bad reviews, report me for stuff that was out of my control, and thankfully they run an investigation and they actually pulled the reviews from my profile, so I have a spotless profile. So, for example, one time I went to McDonald's, and I went there and they fucking, you know, they told me the food wasn't ready yet, so I had to pull up to one of the spots, and they forgot about me, so I sat there for like 20 fucking minutes before I got out of my car, walked back to the window on foot, and the guy laughed and handed me the fucking bag. And I give the bag to the person, and as I'm leaving the site, they call me and say I gave them the wrong fucking order. I'm like, bullshit. Like, first off, I had 2 orders at this time. Like, I had someone else's food sitting in my car for that 20 fucking minutes that I had to wait. And there was no one left in this McDonald's line by the time I got my fucking food. It was the only order they possibly had. And it said the right thing. Like, McDonald's specifically, you give them the order code and you have to, like, confirm it in the app after you picked it up. Bro, I'm just gonna place this fucking bomb. So I know that it was the right bag, and opening the bag to confirm that the contents of it are correct would be a liability, so I'm not going to do that. They encourage you to do that, I guess, but I don't feel right when the bag is fucking stapled shut. So I usually don't. And yeah, I guess they were missing items, maybe, but how the fuck was I supposed to know it was a sealed bag? So yeah, it's fucked up that they had, like, my phone number. They fucking called me like that. Like, yeah, obviously I'm able to contact them if I need to, like, find their address, which happens often enough. Sometimes it gives me a map pin, it's way fucking off. There's one person, the pin that it gave me in the app was, like, a fucking church that was under construction, and their house was 10 minutes away from there. It was some shit. And that was another one where I had 2 orders at once and it made someone else's food go cold. I got it to them pretty late and I felt bad. But, you know, it's not my fault. I wouldn't have even taken 2 orders at once because it's fucking ridiculous sometimes. But if you're in the per hour mode, you're not allowed to turn down any orders or it'll boot you off, and then you'll have to switch to per offer, which sucks. We don't do per offer. Unless you're in, like, a city, maybe, and you can just, like, walk a block like a beat cop and you're just like, hey, here's the McDonald's, you take this to the apartment across the street, easy. Takes like 5 fucking minutes. Like, maybe then per offer will get you money quick enough, but for me, living in like a semi-suburb rural-ish area where it takes like 20 minutes per order, it was not worth it. But then an hourly, I'll fucking drive the food an hour away. And sometimes I did. Like, people order stuff from really far away, and it's shitty. Okay, apparently this ain't lit yet. But you know, I was getting paid for my time, so I didn't mind. I just said, whatever, you can have your fucking cold chicken wings from an hour away, and I will get my money. No complaints. So for whatever reason, when a new order comes in, you have 1 minute to accept it, and it like vibrates the phone. You have to maybe switch out of whatever map app you're using and get back to the app, and then you have to like tap around for the accept order thing, and like you only have a minute, and like you might have to refresh, and you're not on Wi-Fi, obviously you're on the road, so it might be slow. And that's fucked me over quite a few times. It's very dangerous if you're driving, especially, which you probably will be driving, because the order is going to take you away from the market area, and you have to drive back to the market area, like, off the clock, which is why you have to log your own miles. They technically do track your miles, but it's only from the to the restaurant and then to the person's house. But, like, if the house is 20 minutes away from the nearest restaurant, you're going to have to take that 20-minute trip yourself. So you gotta track your own hours like that. Jesus. So yeah, I mean, be safe when you're doing it. Please pull over whenever the order comes in if you can. That takes time too, and you may end up missing out. But I think that the app absolutely needs to add a push notification that just lets you accept it from the top, because goddamn, that would be way fucking easier. Also, if your car has like a GPS screen that you can Bluetooth your phone to, that would be ideal. Because mine does not, and I just have to like get the phone between my fucking legs, and it's again very dangerous at times. Sometimes it took me to shady-ish places, but I never got mugged or anything, so there's that. I've definitely been to places where people have been mugged. So, you know, I feel a bit safer, I suppose. But still not very, because my brother literally got mugged. Not doing DoorDash, but like in the area. And like in some safer areas not so long ago, people like got fucking butchered. Like literally fucking body cut into pieces, tossed in a trash can type shit. And it's not the first time that's happened either. And what, there was a shooting at the Walmart over there? Like, goddamn. Bro, can I get some fucking arrows? Oh, and the Burger King had a shooting too. I forgot about that one. Someone fucked up the order. A guy pulled back around, popped the fucking drive-thru person. Which honestly, mood. Jesus Christ. I knew there were no pots in here, but I had to check. I need arrows. Hold on. I have the scarab. Can I cut ropes with the scarab? I think you can. I just waste like 15 minutes. Yeah, hell yeah. Mr. Dragon. Whoa. This one was a little unceremonious. Like, he just kind of appears and you never talk to him again. He doesn't do anything special. You didn't have to do a challenge for him. There was just some bullshit on the way. Yeah, you should go. So yeah, I mean, there was some bullshit. You figure out what was right, or you can read up it. Definitely knowledge is power. Like, go all over the Reddit, look at all the posts, see what's trend in your area even. Again, it wasn't terrible while the trial lasted, so like, if you're between jobs, maybe hop on it for like a month. And then see what it's like after your trial period's over. Maybe it's still good enough for you to keep doing it. Like, honestly, I was making pretty decent money for doing 20 hours a week, and I would have keep doing it if I was getting orders, but I'm not, and also the weather's shitty, and I kind of don't want to do it. But, you know, maybe if I had a fucking truck or whatever, it would be a different story, but I do not have a truck. I have a car. I have a sedan. And I don't think I would want to drive a truck either because, you know, bad gas mileage, of course, so... I don't know, wind rain it. I definitely see, like, some antitrust something happening with the company, or all the companies really, and like a lawsuit on the way for them for certain, and like the app needs quality of life updates. it's still in its infancy, but like it's very oversaturated as a worker, so like there's an issue there. People are definitely using it, but not everybody has the money to pay the people after the expensive fees of using it. And again, they 100% absolutely withhold tip money, so that's fucked up. Considering that it's already got all these fees attached to it, using it normally, they gotta take your fucking tip too. I forgot to mention the orders are distributed at random. You just like wait around and it'll give you an alert eventually. You don't get to pick what you want. You just, this is a thing, you take it or you don't. And if you're not taking them, then you'll probably get in trouble eventually. Was this supposed to be a stock room? And then... Mayhap. So again, it wasn't terrible, alright? It's a job like any other, but doing it was not the worst thing. I guess that means that like trucking maybe isn't so bad either, and that pays very well. But then you also have to deal with driving a fucking semi-truck, which seems a little cancer to me. I don't want to do that. Yeah, it was an experience. Someone who doesn't really like driving, I feel like I'm a bit better of a driver now, maybe. That's something. I got my money's worth, though I'm probably done with it for now. And there are issues. Overall, maybe my second favorite job. I liked my last one decent enough. Like, I hated management and, chain of command bullshit, just people being idiots, but the job itself wasn't the worst thing in the world. So this, like, a little worse than that, but it was still okay. And those are my thoughts, I guess. Oh, again, it's a little messed up that they had access to your information after the order. I feel like it should only be relevant during it. After you've given their food, they should be able to call you back and flame you if you fucked something up. They can take that up with customer support, because that is no longer your problem. Not only that, but you can get sexual harassment and whatnot. Someone totally tried to hit me up after I dropped off their food. They're like, oh wait, I saw you while you was walking away. You was cute. You don't necessarily have to be 18 to do it, so that's more risky. More risky there. I forgot to mention, if most people go for no contact delivery, and there you have to take a picture to send them of where you left it. So if you're on a limited data plan, might be an issue because you're going to be uploading a lot of pictures on mobile data. I don't use my data very much, but I am on limited, so I was concerned. I never hit my limit, though. Now, considering how like little they give you, like you don't get a benefit on your fucking gas or anything. Like, you know, they don't do shit for you. I think that they should at least handle your fucking taxes. Like, you're absolutely getting paid by them. Like, you're totally an employee. I understand you're taking like commissions, and that's what makes you an independent contractor, but at the end of the day, your main pay is coming from them, so they should totally give you W-2. I fucking hate taxes, and you know, that's the fucking least they can do. There's definitely going to be changes coming to that market, but it's also probably going to keep growing as people keep refusing to go outside. Honestly, I don't let other people handle my food. Like, even pizza, I always go and get it myself. That's the one thing that I actually go for if I'm getting... Basically anything else, I'll probably buy it online. Clothes you gotta try on. But, you know, that, clothes and food, it's the only things you need to go out for still. Wow, is that a 5th bottle? I need to get higher up. There it is. That's just a regular chest. A red herring. Oh, that's probably a less collectible upgrade. It's like so against my nature to not do everything. but in the name of time, we're not going to. And, like, I need to honestly get used to that if I'm gonna keep streaming. You know, the side stuff ain't always the most useful, alright? Getting heart pieces, that's great. Getting money, no. No. Sometimes it's more trouble than it's worth. I could not imagine ever doing Majora's Mask, because then you gotta do all the fucking side quests for the fucking true ending, and that would suck. Oh? You trust they know what to do with it. You never told me where to play it. I don't think they did. I know where. It's on top of the freaking lighthouse thing. Oh, yeah. It's somewhere in the floating islands. Tell me it's in Skyloft, dude. Come on. I gotta waste my time hopping to islands and dousing it. It's Skyloft. Alright, so we are coming up on the dungeon. This one has one of those sliding box puzzles, like, you know, you get them when you're like your third grade Halloween party at school. And the kids hand out their little goodie bags, and you get the little plastic thing. It's like a grid of 6 squares, and one of the squares is missing. You gotta slide around to make the picture. Yeah, it's one of those, except the squares are all the rooms in the dungeon. So you slide them around and connect the rooms at different angles, and like, you complete rooms and you open up shortcuts, so like you don't have to redo them constantly, or maybe you enter it from a different side and it's kind of a different room. It's interesting, but also a little frustrating. Because it's a stupid sliding puzzle. Do I just play it here? Guess so. Yeah, it's fucking up. I'm gonna stand. Silent Realm. Great. I kind of forgot about this. Do you have questions? No, I do not. Done fucking 3 of these already, dog. Alright. Tier. Okay, I'm gonna start with going across the bridge, because those ones are, like, isolated. And if you get caught out, it's, like, the most difficult to return from, I guess. I'm gonna leave the one that's in the center of the bridge, too. So I have that if in case I get caught on the way back. On top of the tower there. Ah, fuck. I don't know why I picked that up. I'm not getting any more upgrades. I don't want to farm tumbleweeds. Yeah. Uh-oh. This is a problem. And thankfully there's one right here. This one's a bit iffy. I have to push that block while those fuckers flying around. You barely have any time to get the job done. It might be enough. Push it back just a little bit more. Like, run at it, I guess. Alright, last one's on the tower. Which has guys patrolling it. I don't think they can really hit you while you're on the ladder though, so it's not so bad. Go, go, hurry, damn you. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I don't think we have health here either, so I can just... Woo. Got a fucking rock. Remember that bird statue I pointed out at like the beginning of the game? That had a missing eye? That's the eye. If Fi is gonna be like, oh, that sure looks familiar or something, you go talk to the headmaster and he's like, yeah, it's somewhere. Definitely looks familiar. Nobody tells you exactly where it is. It's such a pain in the ass to look for it if you don't know. And what's even worse is that thing looked kind of big when you picked it up, you know? But it's an eyeball. It's like a tiny little thing. When you get this bird, you will barely notice that it's the same thing that you're supposed to be looking for. It's that one. Also, this is supposed to be like a big epic reveal. It looks so fucking pathetic when it happens. Like, come on. How are you supposed to know? This innocuous little bird statue you ran by, you probably didn't even notice it was missing an eye originally because you came at it from this angle and was like, oh, it's got the thing. Like, you didn't look at that. You didn't look at that. Which this is like so sad. It's almost funny. That's it. The ancients have failed us. millennium of fretwork went into making that happen. Also, this makes no fucking sense. Like, spatially, how the fuck? And when you consider that this whole thing's one of those sliding block puzzles, again, like, spatially, how the fuck? This is clearly round. It's not that fucking wide. You're telling me that there are 6 square rooms in this thing? They're all next to each other on the same level, I might add. I know I praised the pirate ship for, like, confining its play space to be that inside a ship. But this one, it, like, totally breaks your immersion in that regard. No, you could argue that maybe the whole interior of this place is like the sacred realm, and none of it's real. No, I disagree, because when you actually collect the Triforce pieces, that's the literal sacred realm, and it's different. So, yeah, I just debunked my own theory. However, this thing, like, crashing down to the earth for whatever reason, it could be, like, the Tower of Gods from Wind Waker. You know, that big structure that kind of comes out of nowhere, and the architecture is a little similar. You just have to imagine this place filled with water. It's right in the center of the map, too, just like that one. Alright, so what confused me the first time I did this was I came back here and I was like, surely there are 2 room combinations I can make with this, but there are not. There's one working combination. You have to find another tablet in one of these other rooms to actually shift these around to make it work. And you don't have to enter every room technically, like you only need... Maybe you do. And there's a key in one of these you need to collect, but your main goal is just to get to these glowing ones. I think I'm shooting for the green right now. That chest probably has the key in it, and I guess I can't get to the green one, but I need to get in here. Maybe there's a pedestal or something. Shortcut. Get through the room, there's a lever, pull it open, so you pull it next time. Bang, claw. It's like a Dark Souls level. I see a rope there. I'm not sure that it's like out though. I probably need to cut it down. You get the beetle. I still don't have any arrows. That's kind of fucked up. Show me that hole. Would be great if I had arrows to shoot those down with, but I do not. So I'm gonna shit my britches instead. I'm not even sure where I'm supposed to be going right now. There's somewhere I'm supposed to jump off. Oh! My brain farted, sorry. I have the claw shots, obviously. I can hop on to the next one from here. Get it up. Ah, shit. Now we're playing that stamina game. Alright. Now we gotta get this motherfucker. Snag one of these boys. Annihilate all of them. I want to take this asshole out too on that. Alright, are we good over here? Do I need more bombs? Yeah, I got them all. Alright. I could have got fairies, but that's a harder symbol. There's the shortcut lever. Love to see it. ever go into a boss fight connected to this room, I don't know if it's the next room necessarily. It's a mid-boss. It's like one of those skeleton pirate dudes. It must be after I reconfigure again. See any bones on the floor? The answer's guys. You don't fuck with them. Oh. That's a shame. Ah, shit. Come on, get that fucking ladder. What the fuck? If I tried to walk it through the normal way, those lasers would have turned on. Oh, you gotta do it like this. I just already knew the solution is all. I don't really know what the point of the lower area is, just in case you fucked up, I guess. For real. Bruh. Don't tell me I need the bow, because I don't have any goddamn arrows. Don't tell me I need the bow. Better draw some arrows, you motherfucker. Gotta be a better way. Maybe I can cheese this, like, and jump to it. From right here, perhaps. No. I really should have bought arrows at the bazaar. Would have been smart. There's another enemy over here, I guess. Okay. This is bullshit. There you go. There's the enemies there. Those barrels right at the start of this room. I can probably smash them for arrows, but I need to like move in reverse, and it's fucking lame. Maybe find where it is actually. What? Come here, beans. Come here. Come here. No. There's my arrows. So fucking short-sighted of them to not put those barrels by the puzzle. Can't believe I need the fucking bow for that. Alright, this one's interesting. It's on a conveyor belt, you see. And I need to fight enemies and shoot things as it comes by. The fuck? Stab me. I use that lever to reverse it if I fucked up, which I couldn't possibly do. I'm perfect. Which one did I miss? Or are they on a timer? Those are good. That one's good. The first one makes some sense to me, actually. I was distracted. I probably came in here and say, "Oh, I gotta get that one." They were too late. I think there were lasers on that door, so I'm waiting for it to come out this way. And I'll tell Beans to shut up. Shut the fuck up. Probably be good if I rearrange these. But for what purpose? Right, I said the green room has a lock on it, so that's gonna keep me from getting to the Triforce base, but I could potentially replace it with this here doodah. What am I missing? Yeah, I don't think I can do it from here, actually. But surely there is another pedestal in here, right? No? Did I give up too early? Great. Great. Love that for me. So I think what my pea brain is missing is I need to do something like this. I'm gonna go back through the room I just did, and now this one's different. And I can do something with that. I guess that, or no. This seems like the only combination I can make work at the moment. Hopefully there's a pedestal in there. Fucking arrows. In case I need them. Remember this one, it has some stupid puzzle. And the solution is not obvious. That makes it dumb. Better off standing. My back's kind of been killing me these past couple days. It's 100% posture issues. Beans likes to sit in my lap and then I just like hunch forward because I can't be laying back anymore. It's a whole thing. Sitting in the bed like that, I can't really lay back either. Unless I want to go all the way back. Gobi. Of course he wants back in now. Fuck you. What do you fucking want from me, Beans? This is the stupid puzzle that way. You need to hit these in a sequence, but there's nothing indicating what order that should be anywhere, as far as I can tell. So you gotta do some trial and error and some shit. Fly this one in. And then you hit this one, it's like, ooh, it's been the wrong order, bitch. Psych, that's the wrong number. I would just sit here and fly the thing because you don't want to go anywhere else till you get it right. I'm trying this one at a time. If anybody wants to roast me, go ahead in the fucking comments. Tell me what I'm missing and what is the correct pattern, because I would love to fucking know. It's not these, they all got 3 flame symbols. If it was on the statues, those are all face down now. How can I look at them? It's not, I don't think it's the mouse. I'm not... What could it possibly fucking be? God fucking damn it. Great, so I know that one's not first, and we still have another combination to try this one. Do 1, 3, 2. Kinda got this. TBH. I think this is going a little longer than I expected. Probably because of the boss rush, but I don't know, there's maybe like another hour left. It's probably gonna be like a 4-hour thing. Fuck me, dude. Again, I think after I get this combination in, I'm gonna go piss. Alright, so this one down here is number 1. It's the hardest to get to. We'll figure that out. Let's go 2, 1, 3. Shit, my fucking pants, goddamn. Y'all didn't hear it, like, big farts. Tell me this sign has the combination on it. Lowest to highest. Great. Great. It did tell me. I canceled your comment how to roast me. I figured it out, dudes. Innocuous little rock had writing on it. Who'd have thought? I think I might have to hit that bomb twice. Yep. Fuck you. Get the fuck over there. That's just one way. I gotta do it here too. The way in is gonna be blocked after I set this back. So I need to get out through the other crawl space now, I guess. No. What the fuck do I know? I'm just a guy. I guess that rock was keeping it blocked. That's what it was. It was a rock block. Sure. Eh. Oh no, we gotta fight one of those assholes. Ooh. I need this thing. 2 of them. the ass. Hey! Hey! It doesn't stay long enough for you to do a full loop around, so that strategy doesn't work, sadly. Oh, that would have been it! That worked. Damn you. Turn around and use bullshit. Fuck. Get it! No! Smell my ass. Come on. Ow. Ow. Fuck you! No! Yes! Fuck you! I'm literally the worst. And there's the thing, which, what even is this room? Is that the starting room? Alright. Right, I will be right back. I will BRB. So I gotta pee. Okay, we return. Bladder's emptied. So I need to get to red or blue. Either could work. this is the piece that does that. I don't think I can really swap that one out. I suppose something like that could work. Alright, is this one we've been through here? It's cool how all the rooms are themed around the different dungeons. I think that people say that there's like not a lot of dungeons in this game, but like there's 8 of them plus this one. Right, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 of them. I think normally there's 9. So like, come on, it's only 2 less. And the water one was actually good this time, so like that's a huge W. None of them were shit. Then maybe this one. It's good that it like minimizes the backtracking, but it's still like, why make me backtrack at all? Can you just put these rooms together in a way that makes sense? And it's how they make up for not handing you a new tool, I suppose. I mean, the dungeon itself, the mechanic. Alright, so we got here. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, come on, dude. I guess there's something up there, but is it a beetle or something? I need to shoot it. No, I went through the sand. That opens that up. isn't spinning. And shoot an arrow through here. And then I also need the thing to be like in a spot where it doesn't have any of the obstacles popped up either. But it needs to be far enough along that I can get through here without drowning in quicksand. As you can see, it's not that. Try somewhere a little more in the middle. That'd be good. Oh shit! I don't remember if there's a trick to this next part or not. I'm just gonna go for it. There's like a path that pops up right here. And I don't remember if I need to leave this in a specific spot or what. Yeah, I do. I need to place it so the pillars are raised, but it's also like more underneath the platform so that spike wall is missing. I can honestly probably just chuck it forward from where it currently is and it'll work. Fuck. Alright. Sound like it did something. Triforce. See, this is a sacred realm. See how it's all blue? There's a triangle. The power to grant a wish. Think of all the people Ganondorf slaughters and all he had to do was toss a coin in a fountain. Idiot. The king of thieves is too greedy to toss a coin away like that. That's the whole point. Alright, I think there was a way to get the red one in place as well. But I went for the blue because I could. I might be able to shuffle it around from right here, even. That leads to red. I guess that's exactly what I want. Where is the key? If I could get that in the... Yeah, the key's in that bottom one there. If I could work this in somehow, that would be great. do that. Why not? Should be quick. Go through some rooms we've already done, get to that one, pull back, do the red. Thankfully, it just gets you the fuck out of here once you complete it. You don't have to look for a way out or nothing. And this key room is actually the one that has the mid-boss. Kinda claps my cheeks. I said he's like the skeleton pirate guy. Remember that? The fencing fight? This one's stronger though. He actually gave me a really rough time. But we are ready. Ah. Eh. Oh, I can connect the red right here. That's awesome. There's definitely a way to make this all work in one path right now, but I'm not sure I care to figure it out. I can totally just walk out of this room, go do the red, and then, you know, swap the green over here, and take a lot less brain power. I made a wrong turn somewhere though, because I'm supposed to go there. Maybe I have to come in through the other door, actually. Yeah, I have to come in from the bottom. Some shit. Oh, I'll grab the red while I'm here, and then I'll figure it out. Ah, this one's long. Okay. Oh. How many fucking bats are there? They just keep spawning. It's not long because it's complicated, it's long because you have to wait on these things. They move just a little too slow for comfort. See, the frames... halfway shortcut. In case you fell asleep already. I think I need the bit of one of these. Yeah, I need to like wrap it back around and hit that switch again when I get to the other side. Fuck me. Is this the thing? Sure is. Get that triangle. Hell yeah, three-way. Three-way power. You know what I'm saying? Why worry about labels when you can be everything? This is a shortcut, then what the fuck did I just unlock? A different path. Is there a pedestal in there? I probably should have looked before I ran all this way. No. Well, back from whence we came, and we will figure out a way to access that room from the bottom. It's going to require us to get to another pedestal, since it's currently at the bottom layer, and that means that that's inaccessible, and, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. I did know, but I didn't remember. And, yeah, this is a little frustrating for me, because we've been through all the rooms now, basically, and, yeah. So I need to get one of these that goes up. Be this one. Need that. And then perhaps this one. And then I'll have to do for the moment. I will find a pedestal in one of those rooms. The best place would be if it was right in the center, which this might be. I think this is the sand factory. The mining facility. What the fuck is a sand factory? A glass kiln, maybe, and they refine sand, but making sand? Come on. Get out of town, it's ridiculous. I can do it from here. I can actually do it from here, I can just... Fuck. Maybe I can. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. What the fuck did I change? I'm here. I need to get this piece right here. Can I do that from here? Maybe. The next room has the pedestal in it too. exactly where I want it to be. Hypothetically, it might be a bad spot. I might still have to do it from the other room. But I like that it's in the center. That's not gonna work. Not a pedestal in here. I was hoping there was. Yeah, I think we're probably better off just rotating this back to the previous configuration and moving everything from inside that room. I thought that was a tunnel. Yeah, I'll do something. Probably. Yeah. There's a doodah right there. I feel like I had this done in less turns the last time I did it. That's because I wasn't trying to rush through it. I am trying to rush through it now, and it's making me sloppy. Probably tagging on another half hour or so. It turns into a 5-hour thing. There's really not much left after this. It's just like a couple bosses and some story stuff. Okay. So, hypothetically, all I have to do is get this one right the fuck above us, and we're golden. And I can come back and slot that one right in. There he is. Back with a vengeance. I think he's even a different color. The other one was like red. And this one blue. Bobby dee, Bobby da. Bobby dee, It's actually really hard to get the final hit in on him if you can't parry. I'd argue impossible. You get the first two and easy enough. But this last one, big pain in the ass. Or, you know, I just make it look like a fucking joke because I'm, you know, I'm kind of goated. No biggie. Goated, what'd I say? Alright. Now we get the fuck out. And just slot the next room in, and I think there's another mid-boss behind the door, which is a bit silly that it's not one of the boss keys, but I don't mind. The boss key puzzles aren't very fun. Just make you twist your wrists in awkward positions. Not this room. I forgot about this room. I might have even confused this room with a different room. Don't worry, I played Link's crossbow training. It's pretty fun. Okay, so in my head, this room was totally confused with the next room, and I think that the next room exists too. What I'm trying to say is this one is a lot worse than I thought. Now I have to fight like 2 golden Skeletors. Stallfoes, they're called. As in skeleton foes, just like the Lozalfos or lizard foes. Yeah, there they are. I think it's 2 of them, but it could just be 1. I only see 1 corpse. It's 1 with minions. It's the General Grievous. Hey. Goated. What'd I say? Cheese him at the last minute. Because I'm goated. Yes, the Master Sword is a holy relic by Alliance. It's only capable of killing undead with enough damage. Open that up, even though we probably don't have to. I might actually have to look for a layout, but in reality it's just a bird statue, which is probably in this room. The power to vanquish Demise. Alright, that looked like it teleported me out of the dungeon to me. Alright, all I have to do is get back to the sealed grounds in the past. I should probably grab a shield repair potion, just in case. Because the final boss is actually like 100% reliant on parries, and if your shield breaks, you are absolutely fucked. Like, he's literally unbeatable if your shield breaks. It's kind of stupid, actually. Triangles. Wow. See how the triangles all point upward? It's high power. Does this take me back to Sealed Grounds? I don't remember this for some reason. It might. If you couldn't tell by the shape of the indent after this tower came down, it's totally just like a corkscrew that popped right out. Demise was sealed at the bottom of this temple, I guess. Perhaps in the sacred realm. I'm just gonna fucking crush him. That's the power we needed to destroy the demon. Just drop a big fucking rock on him. The future's safe, but what about the past? Really, the game could end right here if we didn't have to worry about getting Zelda out of the rock. But we have to, because she's our friend and not just a fucking maiden in distress. Damsel. I don't know why I said maiden. Oh, you think? Nah, it's literally just Giga Brain plot. Gotta go back to the past. Because the plan was foiled right here. So they gotta stop it from ever happening. Strange that Ghirahim can even set foot in here, though. Like it's a church. No vampire rules apply or something. Looks great for 1,000, huh? Damn elves.
It's afternoon, actually.
Yes, What happened to your eye? We ever seen that side of his face? Can't sacrifice a virgin if I take her virginity first, damn you. You fool. Guru says the mannerisms of a fat cat. Falling hair. Don't you dare diss the pompadour. Anyone who has a pompadour is a badass. Come on. It's the coolest hairstyle. It gives you like plus 20 to Riz. Like your fucking emo part. I could have went and grabbed a potion from the shield, but fuck it, right? I'm goated, you know, I'm feeling myself. We're gonna do this and we're not gonna die, it's gonna be great. I don't know, say some fucking bitch slapped her or something, she's fine. There's no blood. We have to take the long way. Ice float, nowhere to go. Ice float, nowhere to go. Lost in the body, what's the tundra? Check him out. cool to see Vince rocking that outfit. A lot of them will get lodged on the end of my blade because they die in like one fucking hit, actually. But here's the thing that you need to figure out, especially when you're trying to get this done in the boss rush, because this is a part of it. This is actually endless, so you kind of just gotta run by them at a certain point. Like these first few waves die down, and they still throw one at you occasionally, but then as you get towards the bottom, it's just wave after wave, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. It seems like there's a guy with a horn summoning them, but if you try and kill him, they just, another one will spawn. Like, it's kind of just a huge waste of your time. So, yeah, I mean, the best thing to do is just fucking run. Really, and there are little walls that show up periodically, then you have to stop and take out a wave in addition to whatever big boys spawns here. Like these guys are slightly higher level, so you get the hats, a couple hits. Yeah, it's not an old Skyward I can't handle. Trying to do spin. Yes, these guys are all Islam. And, yes, they do all believe they're doing the right thing. It's not their fault. I'm ready for it. I'm fucking ready for it, dog. Ah, shit. Yeah, the next couple bosses actually like aren't jokes. You kind of need to be skilled. And I said that one is like pretty parry reliant, the other one is like precision reliant. You can't swing away, you gotta strike correct. And yeah, you really don't want to like lose all your health coming down this hill, and you very well may if you don't figure out to run by how many of them. Even I'm playing sloppy best because I have like 3 health potions in parry or something. Like I'll be fine. That's because I know. You shoot your boy in the ass? That's fucked up. It felt like something jumped up and bit me in the behind. I think he said right in the butt. Alright, that's no, there's one more big wave here. You don't see it coming. That's the messed up part. Honestly, a bit of a power trip since they're all weaklings, but I think these guys are like blues or something in hero mode. Maybe they're still red, but they have more health at least. He's doing one of those energy exorcisms. Just like pulls invisible strings above your head. He's going Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Blackface. I can't believe they haven't done that one yet. He turned blue before he turned black. You know how many people would be happy about having Black Goku? Like, it wouldn't even be racist at a certain point. He's the anti-master sword. You actually can't really tell until just now, but like his design is very similar to Fi's, especially now that you see him in like this all glossy metallic form. I think even that gem on his forehead is like Fi has the same thing, and yeah, he's like this is literally Demise's sword. And considering that he is like a demon prince or something, that would make Fi some kind of angel. If they were truly opposites like that. Alright, this one's a sumo battle. come on. Ah. Ghirahim technique. Oh shit. He's got another phase, don't worry. Now his weak spot's exposed. Ah! You need to do a stab, that's the hardest part, honestly. The stab's a little difficult to execute. Timing on the parry. It's so opposite to what you're used to. I said it before, but like, you have to do it so early. And normally you're supposed to do it just before you get hit. Like any other fucking game. Motherfucker's got the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, that's set the fuck up. It really does give you a very generous window, but it's so easy to just slash the wrong way. And like, if you're feeling yourself, you'll probably try and do it quickly anyways, because it'll look cool. And it does look cool when you do it quick. It's just, you'll probably fuck it up. So our shield has 1, maybe 2 more hits on it. And we do get a chance to save right now before the final boss, but I don't know if I want to go all the way back to Skyloft. I might try and go for it. He has a bit of a clown laugh. Man, look at them grippers. There is baby Demise. Just throw her energy. And somehow getting more power makes them shrink. He looks really cool. But this is actually a lot like what Ganondorf looks like in Tears of the Kingdom. A lot of people actually thought that he was Demise when they saw him in the trailer. And it's possible they're related. Like, it's an ancient Ganondorf. Maybe he's like the first one. He got power directly from Demise or some bullshit. That's how they got the whole Calamity Ganon and whatnot. What's weird about the Imprisoned, though, is it's not a pig demon. Like, that is, like, 100% not canon. That's some kind of other evil that comes from God knows where. Has an upside down Triforce. It's like an upside down cross for Satanism. You know, I hadn't considered this, but upside down Triforce and make that like the Master Sword of Low Rule. Which adds up, and I'm pretty sure that's where Ganon was king. Maybe that's where Ganon comes from, Low Rule. Oh. Alright, good job. Got her. Goated. His stamina bar is bigger than mine. It's cute how he has a unique text box. Like, they don't use those anywhere else in the game, and it makes him look special. Should you find the courage? I literally found courage and wisdom and power. What are you talking about? It's a little weird how the big bad just like challenged you to a formal duel like this. Like, hey, you can go prepare yourself. Go buy some lube at fucking CVS. Come back when you're ready to get the ass pounded, boy. We got this. My shield's not gonna break mid-fight. I only need it for the first half of it anyways. Lovely. I think that this is supposed to be like the space between times. Or outside of time. Because you go to a very similar location when you're time traveling at the end of Ocarina of Time. Like your final moments with that Zelda. It could also be the Sacred Realm, who knows? It's just a place where gods chill, you know? Daddy wants to dominate me? Well, this is 100% about protecting our pussy now. Man can fight for nothing more sacred. Alright, so this is like cheesy as fuck. You can just kind of block every attack unless you're quick and you hit him right before he hits you like that, because I'm goated. It's very rare, but you can't even like feint him out or anything. It's kind of bullshit. You just have to like hit him once to bait out an attack and then wait for it. And if you're blocking like that, he'll punch your shield and fucking break it. Like what just happened, it fucking blows. I want the shield to be down, so I can't risk breaking it like that. It's all about distance, and if you like switch over here, the camera angle changes, and I think it makes it a lot harder to judge the timing. So I like to keep it on this side, or his blade on. It's not even apparent that he's hittable after you parry, but he is. I think if you get enough of them in a row, he becomes like actually stunned, but that's pretty difficult to do. So, you know, we'll take just getting a couple hits in after doing one of them. So it's not for me. Fucking bait me out, you bitch. Fuck you. You gonna fall for that pussy shit? Oh, got him. Got it. Alright, you can use a fairy instead. It's cool. Don't you worry about me. Alright, phase 2. Parrying still works here, kinda, but you don't need it anymore. And I don't know specifically with the metal shield if blocking an electrified sword would do me any good. It's all about catching lightning, so you can stun him now. She always tries to catch it too. I think you can like intercept his if you're close by, but that's dangerous. If you're lucky, you can catch him before a charge like that, and it's pretty sick, but it's usually better to go for a dodge and hit him afterwards. Something that I can totally parry. I just don't want to. Catching lightning bolt midair is pretty sweet. However, it's totally feasible because like they would strike the tallest thing in the area first. So, you know, you jump up like that, you too can be a badass. And that's it, we won. I only nearly broke my shield. We used all our healing potions because we did terrible, but, you know, we did it. Nonetheless. There you go. That's how it all started. This man cursed us. Because he's a little fucking bitch, sore loser. Now all your kids gotta face an incarnation of him. Which again, where is the old Link? Because Twilight Princess Link fought Ocarina of Time's Ganondorf. It don't add up. He's missing something. Unless the timeline's been misinterpreted and that's the Ganon that reappeared and flooded the Earth afterwards. And that would mean that they're like +1 for the whole rest of the timeline until they hit the end at whatchamacallit, Breath of the Wild, where that Link fights too. Because he has Tears of the Kingdom, that's the same Link. Makes sense? Alright, glad we're on the same page. Multiple endings in Ocarina of Time does not make sense. The hero did not fucking fail, and the future timeline, that was all erased when he went back to the past, alright? That did not keep going. And yeah. Fuck you, time travel sucks. It's all linear. Playing the American national anthem. I know it's a different song, but you can like totally hear part of that melody. The Legend of Garus. That'd be a cute little eShop game. Like one of the Tingle adventures. If you haven't looked up the Tingle games, you really should. They are very, very strange. Granny shouldn't be worried because she knows what happened. Any time travel sucks. You see, she's got the gem, she's got the stupid bob cut. the smooth metallic skin. They're the same kind of entity. She even has diamonds all over her, I guess, if you look at the fishnets. But now I'm the strongest living man. Think of what I could do with all this power. You don't care. Damn soulless harpy. Drove that in pretty deep considering how long the sword is. I know the hole was already there, but it looked like a pretty shallow rock. And like, what about the sheath, dog? Like, the blade's gonna rust just sitting there like that. Thank you, Master. Words everybody wants to hear. See, the sword's too powerful. It just looks like someone put the normal map texture in incorrectly. Gonzo. Demise was slain in the past and none of this game even needed to happen. We're just here patting ourselves on the back for something that didn't even happen. Maybe the Temple of Time exists. Like, in spite of that, only people here remember. It's a plot hole. I'm just trying to make justifications. She just fucking die? Or did she get overwritten? This is the horror of Steins Gate. GIF. It's a JPEG. Yeah, you might think it's replaying cutscenes, but it's not. It's actually all original. We never saw Zelda land on the surface. As you can see, nobody actually caught her. She kind of just fucking face planted and broke every bone in her goddamn body, but she isn't human, so it's all good. Skyloft seems a little small for the last bastion of humanity for how many centuries. Like, you'd think they'd have skyscrapers. Just doesn't. Must have a limit on how many kids you can have or something. So yeah, this was fun. A little more frustrating than I remember, but again, that came from playing on a smaller screen, 100%, because I got a slightly bigger screen and it fixed a lot of my issues. Still could have been a little bigger. Again, I originally played this on like a 40-50 inch screen and like I had no problems whatsoever. So this is definitely designed for a bigger thing. And I can understand a lot of people not having such a large TV in their home. Now, you know, maybe it should have made the controls less precise or something. Like, make it work better on the more consumer-sized television. So this is a good one. Like, all the dungeons were good, right? Like, I didn't have any complaints about them, except maybe the last one where I got a little mixed up with the rooms. But like, that's an achievement, kinda. Like, I think every other Zelda game has at least one kind of shitty dungeon. I guess the puzzles weren't especially complicated in this one, but it had the weird side quest. And of course it does its, you know, combat thing. I'll give it more of an identity. Twilight Princess remains my favorite, of course, but this one's like, it's up there. If we're talking about 3D specifically, then this would be like, you know, Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, then I like Wind Waker, but the Triforce one is actually an ass. And that one legit has like 5 dungeons. Like, it's actually very short in comparison. Or it's long, because there's a lot of filler pertinent to sailing, which, you know, the sailing's charming, it's fun, you like sailing, but it's a lot of waiting while your boat moves, you know? It's basically a loading screen. We're including 2D, and obviously Link to the Past is pretty perfect. Link Between Worlds is very great too. The hair on the birds, they all did them different. strange that this song doesn't appear anywhere else in the franchise. I mean, you'd think they'd make it Zelda's Lullaby or something that's already had some significance to it in the past. And you went all over the earth before I even did. Can't possibly still be dreaming about that. All I know is murder. I can't do anything else. You know, my lazy ass wasn't ever any good in school. I have no good skills. What can I possibly do now that my sword is just stuck in a fucking rock? Become a crack shot with a bow. And we said Blink should be known as a famous archer, considering that the silver arrow is what killed Ganon. No. No. We're good. We are good. Alright, so that went roughly an hour longer than I thought. Like, I think that we just went for like 5 hours, right? Yeah, almost exactly 5. So yeah, that's something. So next time we will be back on the PC. I'll have to readjust my webcam and the mic, so we can expect some issues with those, quite possibly, but hopefully. Let me yeah. So yeah, hopefully when I turn the gain down on the mic, because I don't need to be standing back there anymore, things will be less echoey, and of course you won't be hearing the desktop audio anymore, because I'll have my headset on again. So yeah, hopefully audio will be a lot better the next time, and excuse me. Once again, we will be playing Deadly Premonition. I'm looking forward to that, because again, I've only gotten like halfway through it before things start to break and bug out, but you know, we're streaming it, so that means I'm gonna finish it this time, and I'm gonna have a great time playing the mediocre game that's very charming. And yeah, my mother watches these, so I think that she's really gonna dig it. And yeah, I guess that's it. I'm assuming I'm still unemployed. I suppose I will see you in a week. I have no reason to not be back in a week, but yeah, maybe something will happen. I got a letter from the doctor, so maybe that will help me. I'm waiting on that stuff before I can get the job, apparently. It takes months and months to get appointments, dog. Like, I fucking hate the medical system. It has always failed me. Anyways, I will see you guys when I see you again.